chat.
They heard boy first. Get wrecked.
Fuck. Shit sucks, dude. I hate it. First is Penny steal my booba, then is Poison going first. This shit sucks. All my shit's being stolen, dude. I hate it here. Absolutely being clowned on, dude. I hate it.
Hey, clown sauce here.
Oh no, get away from me, clown sauce.
Oh god.
So as I finish this, we will zero in on Bowen.
Oh no, in chat.
Oh no. Oh no, bro.
Oh, god damn it.
It's fine. You do not have to do the speaking. The typing will work just fine for this. Everything will be okay. Just gotta pour white out into this eye.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yes.
You're my little butterfly.
Green, black, and blue. The cosmos coming. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good sauce.
I don't know if I like the way Stalker said yeah. Yeah, that's good in my ear.
Oh no.
It was all for the sake of entertainment, I assure you.
No, it was something I'm on today.
You're always scared you're a bunny.
It was aggressive ASMR. If there are any questions about what you're about to see, leave them after the beep.
Beep.
There is no beef. There is no beef. No questions. Okay. Alright, that should be good. Everything's good. Everything's great. Everything's fine. Everything's wonderful.
Everything is cool when you're part of the team.
Yes. How did you know? Who told you?
Jesus.
Can't fight that. Alright. Gotta pick the fights I can win. It's simple.
It's simple. We kill the Batman.
Unheard of.
Okay. Whoa.
Okay. So, we will start this off by describing things. And also taking away your peace and comfort.
No!
Not good.
It has to be this way.
Good lord.
That should be plenty
Quick.
okay. So, we have the thing that I downloaded / requested / needed for this particular instance. That is the ultimate question. The answer might astound you. It is no.
Damn.
It's okay.
Blood probably from
This is an easy fix.
me specifically writing on the game because Discord doesn't notify me since I'm streaming. And we get a fancy little boop on the game.
Yeah, it notifies when someone has said anything.
Discord is stinky. I said it, and I'll say it again.
How could you? Why would you say something so controversial?
Yet so bold.
So bold.
Ingy.
Okay,
That's
I
what
have it.
That's what we should have named this today. Ingy.
Dingy?
No, Angie.
Oh, Angie.
Instead of Fury. Angie.
That's the Kids Bop version of this.
Aha. I do not want to tug a vision of this scene.
Don't worry, you
Same here.
will. It's fine. Everybody will have
I want my
eyes.
vision
Give me your
back.
eyes back.
Boop. How dare you, Boop.
I want baby back ribs, but we all can't have what we want.
Oh god, the music is scary again.
Oh, yeah. Now, I just need them to give me... Drag your souls over here.
Ah, not my soul.
Whole soul. Nothing but the soul.
No. No.
Oh, I
I'm
have
just
in fact
vaguely-
put you
oh, there.
in... There we go. I put you in a place that's on top of a
Ah.
plate.
I'm gonna touch one of you guys' mouse. Think of touching coconuts.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Try walking into that building, please.
I'm blind.
Try walking.
Legally blind. God.
Nope. Oh, that's a wall.
Oh, I
Hold
can
on.
see.
Try that again. Hang on. No, I got
you-
this. I got this.
Do you?
Oh, okay.
Do you?
I just walked into a wall. It's fine.
Very in character.
Very
All
much
good,
so.
all good. Okay. So,
Whoa, there's even lights here.
yeah. This is...
There's
This
a
is the
firefly in your
apartment
head.
building.
I can see vaguely, tinily.
Okay.
I do have a firefly in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Where's Bowen?
Okay, now just go down the street. Or not the street, go down the hallway.
Us?
Yes.
Like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Feels like a alleyway instead of a hallway, but you know what? I'm not gonna argue.
It do feel like that.
Sorry, wasn't it?
The alleyway dealsmen that I got it from, they don't do well.
It's just fun to watch me slide.
Slide.
Slide,
Slide
Cassie.
Slide. with the
Slide.
right. Beep.
Slide.
One
roll.
off this time. Beep. One off this time. Beep. Slide. with the
Okay.
Beep. Right. Beep.
Crisscross.
I'm a child if you couldn't tell.
Everybody clap your hands.
Good grief. Alright.
Everybody clap your hands.
Close this door. Door is closed for thematic reasons.
God damn it.
Oh, there's a Bowen.
Yeah. Bowen is up. You can slide into the room, but make sure to close the door on your way in.
Wait, us?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeet! Oh, the door. No, wait. Who's opening and closing this door? I don't see a door.
There's a
It's
building.
darkness.
It's too dark.
Is it dark?
Now I can see it, but
Okay.
I didn't have like an option to click it high.
Yeah, it is exceptionally dark. It's supposed to be that way because
Mhm.
there are certain things around everywhere that
How do I close door? Click, click.
look less like a building and more like a street.
Big.
What?
Hello, welcome to my dark apartment that I'm about to be attacked in. I forgot about that.
Oh, Lord.
I forgot that that's what's happening. I was like, why are we here?
I'm done with this music.
Yes.
So loud. I can almost
So-
not hear my voice.
We resume in a place where things were at their most tense. Bowen. The front door. Someone has grown tired of using the doorknob itself. Attempts at unlocking it with some form of key. So you could hear the jingling of some sort of key ring. Ceased. The keys themselves slid back into some sort of pocket. And then you start to see the door grow red. You saw that the door handle itself began to melt. And as the hole bore through, you could see someone, maybe a coat pocket on the other end, in the very poorly lit hallway that, as the bits of metal that have melted fall to the ground, the lights outside diminish. And all you have is any light source that you have currently in the room. Then another hole forms in the center of the door. Same red, fiery, sort of metal burning sensation takes hold of it. And as it melts away, eyes peer back at you. One of a golden hue, and the other completely black. As you lock eyes with this individual, they ignite a fire in their hands. You see a fist clench. And they are about to step through. It is entirely wood tile. The walls themselves, save for various corners of the room that are otherwise metal, are entirely made out of wood and brick. The door itself is completely metal. We will get rid of this. As this is all happening, what are you doing? From the look of them, they seem of a violent nature. And the look in their eyes, you've seen it before from less trained professional killers that you met once before at that festival. But you know it nonetheless. You should be able to, yes. Yes, I remember that you used earth armor before they would enter. At this point in time, they see that you are prepared for what is to come next. They are making no waste of movements. If the three of you could move to the back of this room, or just a little bit behind Bowen.
Yeah, I'd like to move behind him, if possible.
We grab this somewhere from the ether.
Not the ether.
It's important to grab the things you need from the ether. Otherwise,
We're not actually here
bad
though,
things
right?
happen.
We're just
Correct.
watching like weirdos. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just like observing.
Beautiful projections. Yes.
Moral support, some might say.
Some might say.
Some might say.
I put this right here for now. Grab your tiny little face. Drag you over here. So, and that works perfectly. We will make them step through. Just enough to be seen. Then we will make other adjustments as they come. So, as they walk through, the walk turns into a jog, and a jog turns into a sprint. Ooh. Basically just give me 2 actions kind of deal? I believe so. Technique, the next engage, even on a miss. Yeah. So you can just do 2 things that you're intending on within the category of basic or mastered. I would think that because learned is somewhere in there and practice is also, that they also count. That being the case, as they're running towards you, we're going to do this one part using roles and the other part you just describing what you're doing in retaliation to their own movements. So we will not need you to continuously roll a bunch of things. But in this very moment, they, with the flame that was in their right hand, causing their knuckles to brim with flames that kind of peek out of it, they are moving to blast you with a gout of flame. All right. So, for the sidestepping at least, I will have you rely on your skills and training. So roll that for me. Okay. So, as you very quickly move around the blast of flame that shoots forward towards the window, you dodge it successfully. However, the edge, rather, the very bottom of the bed that the unconscious person that you are guarding is on catches flame, and fire goes out of the window, breaking the glass behind you. Um, but as that happens, before more fire can change the environment, your disc flies out, smacking into the hand that is pumping out this fire, ceasing it. The man's brows furrow, and he looks at you more pointedly. A subtle rage begins growing on his expression. I will now break the eardrums of everyone. Sorry, one moment.
The bass drop, though.
That was pretty good.
Thank you. There was a 50-50 chance that it was at 100% as soon as it started, and I was like, the bass may break everything. So, at this point in time, foregoing shooting things at you, he rushes you. He goes to sweep you off of your balance and attempts to pummel you with fire. Now, whether or not this works is entirely determined by you. In retaliation of this, what it seems like he's intending on doing as he's leading with his leg, what are you doing? Note that this will not require you to roll anything. I simply need to know how you're responding. Yes. All right. So, as he goes to kick out your leg, shifting your earthen armor to your leg reinforces it. The impact, however, cracks just a bit of the rocky armor. You maintain your stability, but the armor there is fractured and dented. He carries on with the momentum and simply goes to strike at you instead as his fists ignite. All right. In this regard, I would ask you to rely on your skills and training. All right. So, as the two of you are exchanging blows, you sort of trying to figure out his rhythm and match it. He ducks underneath your fist, and one of his lands square into your chest. The earthen armor there protects you from anything major being hurt or ruptured or anything of that nature. However, fire flickers off of it and superheats that area, causing you to briefly back away from the flames, in which he uses that leverage to then leap closer to the window, dragging down one of the curtains, ripping it off of the railing that it's on, and you see that flames start to flicker around the base of it. They reach forward down towards the edge of it, and he begins using it almost like a whip. You can see that this is also slightly burning him as well. But he is now using a long-range means of attacking you. All right. So, the fight carries on as you begin launching rocks at his incessant whip strikes with this fiery weapon. as he's deflecting them and trying to land a blow on you, more of the apartment room is catching flame from bits and pieces of the fire hitting this way and that. Most of the areas that you are shooting your rocks at cascade with the fire, ceasing it from going around the area that you're in currently. However, as you look off to the side through your peripheral, you see that the flames that were flickering on the bed have grown, and they are now a new possible threat to your unconscious friend. At this time, as you're seeing that, you do. You see, or rather, you hear the sounds of a click. You do not see anything at the moment as you are locked eyes with this would-be hitman. And very briefly, something whizzes past your head and goes towards the man. You see that the whip very immediately starts in a circular motion, a forward circular motion, and a bullet melts midair. The man, Mick, behind you and off to the side, curses at the missed shot. But he has rushed from the room, and he is a few steps behind you. The man, looking between the two of you, and also glancing at the woman on the bed, takes very practiced steps towards the window, just shy of its left side, and looks as though he's preparing to do something much more volatile with the walls of this place. As you see both of his hands ignite once more. He goes to slam down the whip to divide the two of you, and in that time, he is going to attempt to set the walls on fire. What would you be doing in this moment? You're also going to shift things just a bit. All right. All right. Then you are relying on your skills and your training once more. Okay. So, at this point in time, seeing that you are rushing towards him to tackle him, using the ledge of the window, he hops from the ground to the ledge and jumps over you and onto one of the second beds in this room. And leaping in the air with a sideways sort of spinning kick, goes to come down upon you. I should mention, as you're in this place, bear in mind that the entire left wall of this apartment room is inflamed, as it seems he succeeded. It's not close enough to do you any harm right now, but the apartment's on fire. More so than it was before. It would also appear that Mick, as opposed to firing more shots, has run to get a bucket that he is steadily pouring into with water, as the fire extinguisher is inconveniently off in the hallway. Okay, so in this regard, as it is a brief flicker of a moment, you have to decide if you want to try and do that now and suffer the impending kick from the hitman, or if you want to block and retreat ever so slightly from him to do that in the next series of events that happen. Next chance. All right. And at this point in time, if deflecting and blocking this blow is what you're attempting to do, just describe to me what you're doing exactly. Wave. All right. There's not much he can do to change his trajectory. So, as he goes to slam his legs into you, and you dodge backwards, replacing where you were standing with thick mud, his feet are trapped for the moment, causing him to lash out at the ground. You see that his fists at this point lose the flame for a brief moment, and he shoots off again these gouts of flame from both hands to shoot himself upwards and escape from the mud. But as he's doing that, Mick is currently dousing the left wall with water to some avail. But at this moment, your current thoughts drift over towards the bed that is inflamed. And I would think at this point in time, as you're going to try and make that sand scatter onto the bed to put the fire out, give me your reliance on your skills and training, but before you do so, make sure that you are prepared. So you get a +1 to that specific roll. All right. The sand buffets the bed, putting out the fire immediately. The smoke concealing the unconscious woman, and also the hitman to an extent. But given what he's doing at the moment, as he's jettisoning himself from the mud with his fire and flipping backwards, the smoke bellowing out of the window, acting as the only ventilation in the apartment strong enough to deal with the smoke that is just kind of everywhere at this moment. Fire alarms are going off. Sprinklers ignite, or rather, start up. The hitman goes to the closest target in his vicinity, which is Mick at the moment, next to the wall. He very immediately punches into him with a reverberating impact of his fist and his side. Mick goes into one of the counters in this, I would say, kitchen-like area, knocking over various forms of technology as it falls and clatters to the ground. And as he's far enough from the wall and the window, you see that perhaps due to the sprinkler system itself or just the current environment, the hitman has chosen to leap towards the fire escape. In which he is trying to set the building on fire from the outside. The fire exit. So if you were in the room at the moment, as you are, the fire exit that you are looking at is essentially right. Let me make a little color. Yeah, that'll work out. Now I'll make it a color that is easy to point out. 1 second. And appropriate. It is... Oh. Give me my square, please. There we go. The... Right here, essentially. All right. As flames start to kick up on either side of the walls outside of this fire escape, and along the railing system, you see that the metal begins to melt. Mick, stumbling back up, nods to you. Saying something, but it's kind of muffled over the sound of the alarms and the sprinklers going off, and the sounds of torrents of flames outside. As you grab the woman with no name and begin rushing out, the smoke carries out through the rest of the doorway and the hallway. Which direction do you run? And you can feel free to move yourself outside of the room. Yes. They really went all out with the lighting system. I'll make you glow so that it is a little bit easier to see the direction you're trying to go. It is. Which is why I want it to look like that. Let me see if I can get this going. Perfect. We now don't need that. So, you take note of the fact that there are two paths. One that cuts off around the corner that you are right now as you are in sort of like the middle of the hallway. That leads further around to a second set of stairways, or like a stairwell, and the other leads to an elevator. I will make super cool little angles for you so you know. That... There you go. It is just a means of which you trust the most. You are currently on the second. All right. As you begin running, the building has just alarms blaring everywhere as you, Mick, and the girl with no name continue on. I would say that as it seems, there aren't many, if any, people coming out of any of the rooms here. You do see that there is the attendant who would probably be at the front desk, currently in mid-conversation with 911 at this particular point in time. You catch glimpses of people that seem to have already evacuated. At this point in time, running just outside of the building, you can see the extent is controlled to an extent to be only on the second floor. But you can see a lot of it is just engulfed in flames. The way that they are currently being handled, or at least the way that it looks from the outside onward, it seems as though it has been made to look like don't want to say typical, but something in the lines of something in the apartment catching fire and then coming out of the window and going into the hallways. An appliance error, if you will. If you could give me focus as you are looking around, if you're looking around. As you look to and fro towards anything, you do not see your would-be assassin. You do, however, see that there is a vehicle, black-tinted and very strangely ordinary, save for the flickers of flame that you catch just a moment before they're gone. And you see it driving off. As you do so, they take note of that. They, in turn, as firefighters come onto the scene, a mixture of waterbenders and very normal firefighters, followed not long before paramedics and the police. He gives a full description of what you gave him. You, if you stay long enough, are examined and checked out by the paramedics. I would think that at this particular juncture, would you stay long enough is the question before I go further on. Or would you be, at that point, after you inform the assistant, be leaving in case your would-be adversary comes back? Or is currently watching? Okay. Then, lay all that. You begin going further and further down the road. You get a call. I would think that in between the time of all these events taking place, that you probably had conversation with your family, at least to let them know that you would be staying someplace or something of that nature. I'm just curious as to what you would have said. Okay. So, you get the typical call of, or rather the familiar call from one of your brothers, calling you up to let you know that they landed this really nice deal, not deal, but contract to start building a brand new bending school on the Rioma plotland. So, in place of your father, they were calling to ask if you were interested in taking part in this with them. As he is currently indisposed. Right. It tells you excellent. He'll be driving over the day after tomorrow to pick you up from Yuka's, and that you two could head there directly to meet with the team. He says, fantastic. Well, I think at this point in time, yeah, we'll go with that full hit that you still are rolling around with. You hear some familiar sounds. People conversing, or rather a person conversing and then an animal conversing. As your brother just lets you know that he'll see you then, and he hangs up. I would say that you hear this particular moment. We do some fancy stuff with trajectory. Kasha.
Mm-hmm.
At this point in time, after pilfering from convenience store for all of its ill-begotten candied goods, you are being haggled with by Raffi for the larger sum of what has been gained.
This fucking rodent ain't gonna win a fight.
You picked one regardless. And so, as incessant squeaking and chirping in the most strange fusion of an animal, but totally normal for this world, so it's absolutely normal for you to listen to, is what you hear as it echoes off of the very loud sort of environment that you're in at the moment. But nonetheless, Bowen, you hear, Kasha, what would you be saying in this particular scenario as Raffi is basically, I won't say trying to extort it, but just like saying that he stole most of it in the form of gestures and chirps. And so most of it belongs to him at this point.
Kasha would probably be saying something along the lines of, "You're a fucking rodent. You eat too much candy, it'll kill you. Besides, I'm the one who can talk. I'm the one who distracted him so that you could get the candy."
He is currently midway through a sugar addiction as he looks at you.
He's got like rainbow foam out of his mouth. It's not rabies, it's fucking Skittles.
Yes. Wiping his mouth, he begins to chirp again, pointing out that his fingers and claws, along with the various holes and marks in some of the big quantity of like the what is it? What the hell are they? Freaking M&Ms. There we go. These bags of chocolatey, candy-coated peanuts, and these giant bars of chocolate are obviously because of him.
Hey, it was my idea to go to the candy shop.
Scratches his chin.
But I actually probably, I found it funny. I'm kind of eating chocolate-covered cashews right now.
It's all psychic power, I assure you. I would say at that particular moment, welcome back. Would you be turning the corner, Bowen, to meet up with Kasha, or would you be heading... Where would you be heading if you weren't going that way, out of curiosity? Mick behind you is, at this point, a distant memory. Looking behind you proves to no avail. The only thing behind you is currently currently still sleeping, possibly not Avatar adjacent individual. And Mick feels as though he's probably already done his good deed for the night, or maybe his bad deed. You don't know who that hitman was here for. All of you are on the list, it seems. But otherwise, in other ways, he is gone. There was not even the sound of his footsteps leaving.
I just realized my poor chat can't see poor Bowen's talking. So they're...
Oh.
You sound like a crazy man talking to himself.
No.
I've always been in that space, so that's totally fine for me.
I also didn't have you on the screen until just now. RIP!
Oh. Oh,
No, it's just the voices in her head, guys.
All good.
Ooh, that was coconut. No, the piece of candy I'm eating.
I'm over here eating pumpkin pie.
Sweets for everyone. Let me drag you all over here.
No. Oh, fuck.
So, okay. So, as you're heading that way, yeah, I would say that making your way there is going to be a journey from where you are currently. A journey mainly because you're carrying someone right now. Although you you've got all of the facilities to ensure that this is not, too much of a task or too difficult for you. I just have to ask, do you keep the earth armor on while you're doing this? Or do you dissipate it? I mean, incredibly cool if you just decide, you know what, let's get some exercise in while we're fleeing from death and danger. It is a full body, almost bulletproof vest. Okay. We'll tick one off for the strength training scenario. We'll just put that to the side for now. So yeah, as you carry on in that regard, Kasha, you're getting a call on your burner phone.
Kasha like looks down at her phone, looks back at Raffi and is like, "I'll deal with you later," and answers.
He 100% grins the moment you look away, and if you like glance back, there's just more Skittles going into the fountain that is his mouth.
God damn
As you see that he is currently being I won't even say talked down, but just like the bag is being dragged away from him by Sava, who realizes that the sounds of him gurgling and choking on Skittles is probably not the best. But yeah, as this call goes through, as you pick it up, I haven't gotten a reply from you yet. Are you down for the ransom, or what are we doing here?
Kasha's like kind of in a brain fog for a moment, and she's just like, "Ransom? Oh, ransom! Oh, fuck, yeah. Yes, I am."
So you're in. Okay. I thought I made it a little too confusing, so I figured I was reminded that because we have these devices, there's no point in me sending you cryptic messages, and so I just decided to call you.
No. Listen, cryptic messages, pretty fucking easy to Yeah, why didn't you call me first? That was so stupid of you to send emojis. Like,
I was trying to be more subtle. I didn't know if you were around anyone. I still don't. Are you by yourself?
I mean, I got a fucking rat trying to eat my candy, but other than that, yeah, I'm alone.
This passes right by him. He does not ask any questions on that. Okay. Well, let's put a pin in that. Just going back to you being down for this, it's the usual place. So, just come down there and continue to make sure that you're you know what to do. I'm not gonna go back and forth with that one.
Yeah, this ain't my first rodeo. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. But could you pick up some nachos while you're coming here?
Kosh just kind of like just dumbfounded for a second, and it's just like, yeah. Anything else?
Oh, okay. If you're taking requests,
He like pulls the phone away and he's like, "What do you want? Nachos? We got pizza back there. Breadsticks.
Amazing. The perks of having successfully robbed from an old man.
Exactly.
So yeah, no, I mean, yeah, he gives you a list, like a liter of these super not name brand forms of soda that nobody would ever know of if they were said, because that's totally what they're not currently.
We got the fucking air rojo hill water. Hill
Yeah.
water flavor.
Arrow. That means like so stupid.
What, you never had the good old air rojo from Hill Water? It's pretty great. I heard it's getting discontinued soon.
Got the perfect great value soda that has no name besides
Oh
great
my-
value.
Oh, I love Great Value soda though, actually.
It may be bad for you, but you know, sugar makes you forget.
Yeah.
Good grief. So yeah, after he gives you the list, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, just make sure to show up tonight or tomorrow night. That's when it's going down.
Alrighty, I read you loud and clear.
Cool. What? Wait, no, you already said, yeah. Because I heard the sound of an animal, and then my brain came back to, yeah, no, you're good. All right, I'm hanging up. Bye.
Goodbye.
Hmm?
I had to get one last laugh out of that. Turning into a fucking Uber driver.
You shouldn't have said it. You shouldn't have asked if there was anything else.
Hey, listen. Kasha would do that. She'd be nice and be like, yeah, you want anything else though?
Several orders later.
She's like, God damn it.
Well, that being said, Sava has remedied the Raffi situation. He's not pleased about it. Pouting like a small child that has been denied candy for the first time, even though it's definitely not been the first time. Sava is kind of just kind of holding on to the candy away from Raffi and then holding Raffi with another arm, and he's just folded arms, pouting.
Oh.
It'd be cute if he wasn't foaming at the mouth.
No, it's still a little cute. It's just a little disturbing.
That being said, where is the night taking the three of you? As Sava at this point is just kind of with the candy, just kind of gesturing that, you know, if you want to take it, you can take it. While she has Raffi is giving you eyes, is like, don't do it. Just don't.
Kasha will walk up to the two of them and is like, listen, I need you to actually listen. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, cotton candy mouth, referring to Raffi. We're gonna get a room for the night, and then I need to go out and go meet some of my friends for a little bit. Can you two promise me that you'll stay in that room? And Raffi, I'm giving you like it's a paper with her number, and it's like, if anything happens, I need you or Sava to call me, text me, send me any kind of response that something's not right, and I'm gonna come back as quickly as I can.
Raffi pulls a phone out of his pouch and takes the paper from your hand. He plugs it into the phone. He hands you back the paper.
Now, how the hell does that thing know how to use a phone?
I was gonna say, I don't want to know where the hell you got that thing, but okay.
I don't think this is I don't think it's simply an animal anymore. I think there's a body. I think there's a full-ass soul in that thing. I think there is a full-ass human. That thing has been bewitched by something. Soulbender somewhere said fuck you in particular. That is a man inside that thing, and you cannot tell me otherwise.
I was gonna say, I'm like at this point, Kasha is looking at this thing like, Are you polymorphed? Like, blink twice if you're under some kind of spell.
She just looks at you bewildered as to what you're talking about, and he puts his phone back.
Okay. Aside from that, let's go find a room for the night, you two.
Sava nods. Rafi gives you a solid thumbs up.
I can't take this fucking thing seriously anymore. Kasha's gonna be on edge about this thing now. Like, it can communicate with me. It's addicted to sugar. It has a cell phone. What is this thing?
This is Rafi. I don't know what to tell you.
It's Raffy.
Thought I wouldn't Scooby-Doo this? Nah.
It's gonna fucking speak fluent English to her at one point, and it's gonna have like a deep of a voice as like James Earl Jones, and she's like, the phone freaked me out more.
It will 100% encourage the cowardly dog you at some point. You just won't know, and I won't say.
Oh my god.
But yeah, as you're walking by, at this particular moment, could you give me focus?
Mm-hmm.
I would think head on a swivel is just the norm. Perfect. And I was right. Excellent. So, the last of the series of events to take place tonight before we cross over to tomorrow and the wonderful tale of Yuka and Hoshiko. You notice, Kasha, that you're being followed very discreetly, very, very far away. You only notice because you catch the hint of someone, a hand that's retracted a little too late from behind a corner far off from where you were walking previously.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, they make no means of alerting you to their presence. Probably assuming that you weren't alert to begin with. And now that you're vaguely aware of what is transpiring, you continue to catch that someone is following you, but obviously just looking that way, there is no movements. There is just random bystanders walking the street.
Mm-hmm. Kasha's gonna ignore it until she feels like it's gonna be like a threat to her and Sava and Rafi.
Okay. Then, with that, pray tell, what is the name of the establishment that you decide to find yourself in? And is it in the variation? We will give you a category. You pick one that you feel is more applicable. All right. We have the motels, we have the hotels, and then we have the houses on the outskirts of the city. Like to call it the shanty.
The shanty. I want to say it's probably like a hotel.
Okay. Are you using the treat yourself money, or are you going to procure it through other means?
Because while I'm away, I don't want the police to get involved with a little girl who can't speak and a possum squirrel that will take them down for a ho-ho bar.
Yes. He has yet to pull out the gun, but he will.
Fucking God, what else
Would you be surprised?
She's gonna use the treat yourself money, then also to not look suspicious to people.
Okay. As you walk through the doors, the gentleman at the register looks to you. Hello, ma'am. Good evening.
Howdy. Oh, sorry. That's up my throat.
You're good. You're good.
Hi. I need a room for me, my daughter, and yeah, just me and my daughter. We're gonna
Rafi
keep-
looks at you
I
and he
don't know if
tosses
this-
up a credit card. Just
Oh my-
tosses it up.
All right, you know what? At this point, Kasha like picks up fucking Rafi and is like, "Okay, here on out, no more fucking secrets. I need to know what's in your pouch 24/7, okay?" And Rafi, he's a pearl. You guys allow pets, right? I promise he won't destroy anything. You will not destroy anything.
He has already sort of prettied up himself, very pristine looking for what he is at the moment.
I can just imagine he like parted his hair down the middle, or like the fur on top of his head down the middle. He's got a tux on, like a full
Mhm.
penguin suit, and it's just like, oh my god.
He protrudes all of the poshness of a poodle and just kind of looks at you almost baffled as to what you're talking about.
Oh my god. I need a Rafi in my life.
They're there somewhere. But yeah, the guy responds, "We do allow pets, ma'am." He gives you the exact amount that you would be charged. He takes the credit card from Rafi.
Kasha
From
in her head
Pearl.
is like, I hope to god this thing ain't stolen.
It checks out as he hands it back to you. Rafi looks at you expectantly for you to hand it back to him.
It's like, wait, no. What was that scene from Lilo and Stitch when like she's adopting Stitch and she's like, I want to pay for him. It's one of those situations where fucking Kasha looks at the man and then just like looks down at Rafi like, it's his card. He paid.
Looks to you. Looks to Rafi.
Don't ask
What?
questions. Don't ask.
What a well-behaved pearl. And he hands the card back to Rafi, who takes it by hand, stuffs it who knows where.
Oh my god. This might have been the best decision of my life to take in a little girl in her service, Pearl.
The things that happen. Oh, curse you, Avatarverse, and your strange animals, but I'm going to take this so far. So yeah, I would say that at this point in time, as Rafi is currently only for show out of Sava's hands, as Sava has taken your hand and is gripping it firmly, fully trusting you to lead her not into a wall. Rafi is walking on all fours and currently presenting himself as the most prized possession that anyone could possibly want.
God, I love him.
So, as you get into the room that is on the fourth floor, it is very decent. Very nice looking carpentry. The beds are the kind that you would expect at a not 5, but like in between 5 and 4 star hotel. That sort of I found this on hotel.com type establishment.
I was gonna say, is it like a Red Roof Inn, or are we staying in a Motel 8?
No, it's really good. I assure you, it's really great. Nice
Oh,
curtains.
Oh crap,
Scenic
we've
view.
upgraded. It's the Hilton, guys.
It's the yes. I think I was about to start describing to you the Hilton. I so upset. But yeah, outside of the blue decor of everything, because why not? It's just how this whole place looks. If it's not blue, it's white, and if it's not white or blue, it's light blue. And if it's not either of those colors, and it's a very off-putting brown. And so, yeah, at that point, the night would probably come to a close. Before that, though, Raffi would be showing you that there is a limit to how much that he can put in that pouch, but it's shockingly horrifying how much that limit actually goes up to.
As long as he doesn't have a Honda Civic in that pouch, I think I can handle it.
No, Honda Civic. He would be driving that at the moment if he did. There's no way that he wouldn't somehow configure it so that he could absolutely drive a car and maintain that.
I'd believe it. If I saw that walking down the street, just Raffi driving a car, I'd be like, that seems about right.
That's applicable. You know what? It's weird that he's slumming it with that vehicle. You don't see why he's not driving the Mercedes. Crazy. But yeah, aside from various cards, a few wallets, remnants of candy long gone, food stuff that is somehow still pristine because he's packaged it in a little, those transparent baggies. It's in that.
A Ziploc bag?
Mhm. He has a Ziploc. And of course, I was not joking. He is very much carrying a weapon, small enough yet large enough for him to
It's like-
fire it.
It's like that meme. It's like, oh, look at the little guy. Oh shit, he's packing heat.
He very much is. And that is about the extent of what he shows you. Whether or not that is, in fact, everything. He's giving you, you know what? Give me passion. There you go. Give me that.
A passion? Gotcha.
More passion.
More passion. More energy.
You have to believe at this point in time that that is the extent. Anything else will break your mind.
Oh my god.
There was enough in there for him to feed a family and defend a family all at the same time.
I mean, I'd believe it. He's had Sava for how long?
As far as you can tell from just like their dynamic, without just asking him or Sava, in which he probably would tell you, or she would, you're guessing it has been maybe along the lines of 6 years of them being together.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
she's
that's
had him for a
understandable.
pretty long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as he's done showcasing all of his wares, he puts them all back as neatly as he took them all out, and he has already run up to Sava and has nestled himself and is asleep.
Oh. Kasha, being the person she is, she like smiles at them and is like diligently checking every bed for like bed bugs, every inch of the room for like tracking devices or microphones, being like, okay, we're in the clear, we're good.
Yeah, except for the microphone that you found.
Aw, god damn it. And it's like, no, she's like looking at everything and it's like, yep, no microphone in sight. Raffi like pointing at the very obvious like streaming microphone hanging off the wall like, oh, Would you look at that?
Yeah.
I've appeared to miss something.
It's something of that nature, and you're just kind of very subtly disconnected so that the people that aren't aware. Other than that, it's a perfectly sound room.
Cool.
Do you look outside of the window?
Yeah. Kasha's gonna like peek out to like see if the person who was following her is still there, or if she can like get a glimpse of if they're still there before like closing the curtain really tightly.
You do get a glimpse of someone talking into a overcoat. Their head, face kind of not disguised, but more like just very covered.
Obscured.
Yeah. And then they begin walking away back around a sort of street corner, never to be seen again, at least tonight.
It's gonna be a fun night.
And so, do you sleep, or do you wait out the night?
Kasha would probably like stay up for as long as she can, but like drift in and out of sleep, but still being like aware enough that if something were to go wrong, it's like an immediate jump to action.
Okay. So the music dies.
Not my music.
That's fine. The other music starts playing. Yeah.
Yay.
As the morning arrives, to no one's surprise, we will pan out to the goings-on of Yuka. What happens in a typical morning for Yuka? If Straw is still here.
I zoned out for a minute and the music was too loud. Hang on. Okay, we're good.
I lowered it and everything.
What's
or was
up?
it the previous music?
No, it's this music. The new one.
Oh,
The sound of
okay.
Riptide. I was like, huh?
Riptide is loud, as part of its name. But I would say, what are you doing right now at the moment as you're waking up?
Last time I apologized to. Oh, should go check
Yes.
on rich bitch. I mean, now poor bitch.
Somewhere in the middle?
I have a
The-
I'll just go knock on her door. Knock, knock. You up, princess?
Again, no longer a princess. Never was. But, yeah, I'm awake. Hi.
So, should probably check on Bowen. And, crap! I didn't tell! Oh, she's gonna kill me. And then she books it off to see, to see, oh, goddamn, why can't I think of it? Cha-cha.
Good morning, I suppose. Alright.
As you go off to see
Just-
Chaha,
Yells
she
down the hallway.
is not furious. She is currently busy.
She doesn't know yet, that's why she's not mad at me yet.
Yes. She's currently busy recalculating some of the finances and making sure that every particular herb and remedy is in its place at the moment. But she hears you coming.
I didn't break
She looks-
anything.
She looks back at everything on the shelves and then looks back to you.
Remember that heiress I told you that I made friends with? Well, I met.
Uh-huh.
She's living with us now. Big smile. Yo,
One
princess,
of
come
the-
out here! She just yells out for her.
One of the empty glass vials shatters onto the ground. She looks at you dumbfounded, waiting for Hoshiko to appear.
I'd like to slowly turn the corner, slightly in fear.
Princess, meet Chaha. Chaha, meet princess.
Can I have a name?
Yeah, it's princess.
Okay.
She looks at you for a moment. And what exactly is that name? As she adjusts her glasses towards you. I just need to know which of the Ryomas I'm dealing with.
Ah, so you're aware of my family.
Yeah, she likes
Well-
to keep me in check, so she kind of just checks to make sure I'm not kidnapping. This was voluntarily. Full.
She questions that
This
waiting
time-
for
This time it's not a kidnapping, I promise.
the...
It was not Yuka's fault. If that makes you feel any better.
Not yet. I need to know why.
My father disapproved of me trying to have my own life, so he forced me out. He does not care for the way I held myself or whatever he thinks. But for the next month, I am but a humble traveler.
Well, you're a little weird, but I like you. So,
Oh.
you can stay.
Okay.
Yep, that checks out.
Hey, at least you can have a normal kid. She smiles.
What do you mean normal?
Do I look normal to you? She just glares at her.
I don't know what's normal. I've grown up with my family.
You're normal.
Oh, well,
Are we sure about that?
so sorry for your loss, I suppose.
I am a hellspawn on this poor woman's life, but she still takes care of me. And she just gives like a pretty eye bat to Cha.
She is sighing, and she's already gotten a broom and is cleaning up the glass.
Anyways,
Wait a minute.
you first.
No. And she stops you for a moment as you're about to peer over to go check on Bowen, and as far as you're concerned, the Avatar. And she kind of holding you there for a moment.
Just imagine her grabbing me by the back of his shirt, just like,
You took your medicine today, yes?
yeah!
She stares you down.
Listen, I got an avatar to go make sure that it's alive, and a Bowen to make sure it's alive, so, yeah! Oh wait, did I tell you I found the avatar?
He thinks for a moment.
You didn't think it important to inform
She
the
was
woman?
kidnapped! Remember?
He puts you down for a moment, and she reminds you. She looks to you, medicine. And she very quickly and very hastily goes to check on.
I'm not
the
delusional.
individual.
Princess here can confirm I found the fucking
Please, I
avatar.
have a name.
It's Princess.
It really is not, though.
As the three of you are walking, I already love this. I would say, yeah. At this point in time, it's amazing that Chaha has so many guest rooms.
She knows me well. Those were added on when she took me in
Yes. Yes.
after the first kidnapping.
I would say that, probably upon coming into the place, very, 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 very late into the evening, before I would think you, Yuka, went to sleep. You probably received Bowen and Sleeping Beauty Mark II, the Avatar this
Electric
time.
Boogaloo.
Yeah. Which particular room, because I'm going to say there's 8 of them at the moment, out of all of those numbers, which is she in?
6.
Cool.
Chaha, I have another surprise for you.
She looks to you very dreary already of the next surprise. Please tell me that's just something you broke.
The Avatar's sleeping here, and I thought maybe you could help her, because she kind of went unconscious and hasn't woke up since.
What?
What
did you do?
It was on her. They were spirits. She did wobbo lobbo crazy Avatar magic. Made the spirits go away with hugging them and like these tentacle. It's a whole thing. I don't understand it either. But I got to see a cool tree, and I think the spirit world is a whole thing. But she might need help, and she's breathing.
She's not. As you walk in, very abundant on her forehead is sweat. She is devoid of the regular breaths. They are very rapid and ragged. Ragged, I should say. As all of this is happening, I need to know from you, Bowen, are you an early bird or are you a sleep-in kind of individual?
I'm interested in how this response is going to happen. Oh, Bode. There he is.
Probably trouble with sleeping maybe would be the case. So I would think midway into finally being able to catch a little bit more sleep than you thought yourself allotted, you are awoken by shock and awe. As you can hear a bit further down the hallway and outside of your door, the sounds of a startled Chaha and Yuka and Hoshiko. I can't even call it arguing, just having a very disgruntled conversation. That's yeah, I like that. But you would hear this. Whether or not you respond to it is an entirely different situation. If you go back to sleep, that's totally understandable. That's life. But if you wake up, you would see that they have entered the room of the unconscious would-be avatar. That being said, going back over to her, Chaha immediately shoots out various orders of one of you getting a hot rag and the other one finding a bucket, just in case this is going to end very messy.
I got hot rag. Buckets are that way, princess, and then goes try to buy hot rag. Oh gosh, I forgot. You know, so we haven't. Yuka's been MIA for a long time since I've made this. There's now a Yuka in chat, just a heads up. So if I say Yuka, I'm not talking to myself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got Yuka. I made this Yuka while other Yuka was AFK. So
Totally fine.
Yuka, don't get confused.
The tale of two Yukas.
Yuka, you're now a fiery redhead that bends water.
As is the norm. That's just a reality most people have to live in. So, as you return with hot rag in tow, and Hoshiko, although the description as to where you would be going and how you're getting it was a little cryptic, you managed to find the bucket. I will, however, be asking some things of you, right?
But say you don't know your way around here.
It is a two-parter. The first one is in fact focus, and the second, I've gotta put your balance
Ooh.
a little bit on the line here.
Oh no.
Ooh.
bleh.
Oh, I'm super on the vengeful side. I feel like I've calmed down.
Good old freedom.
If you have anger in your conditions, you can definitely put that away.
No, guilty's. It's just guilty.
Guilty?
I
Guilty
just
stays.
don't think. Yeah, no, guilty's definitely still there, but I don't feel. She's very vengeful at the time.
So this is simply a matter of your own family's traditions as opposed to what you are currently experiencing right now, and your very first taste of just being ever so regular.
Welcome to being poor, bitch.
First is of me doing anything by myself.
Yes. So hit me with that focus first, and then roll me your
Oh yeah, and Yuka, we
tradition.
killed a man for the first time last night, so we're not doing too good.
Tradition. Give me your balance.
Wait, what do I do? What's that?
On the
roll
main
and
thing,
freedom.
yeah. Roll the tradition one, and only tradition.
Which one is tradition?
It should be the one at the bottom. Let me look at it again.
Mine says roll and freedom.
Oh, hit roll.
Roll.
I always forget roll because it's roll, and that is not great for me.
Oh,
Roll your roll. I just want you to do that for me. Spelled very differently.
I can change it to duty.
Do
If that
tell
makes
you.
any difference.
Yeah, no, I'm
Mhm.
not going to ask you to roll your duty. I'm not doing that.
Obligation, perhaps?
Yeah,
There we go.
that sounds good.
Got it. There we go.
Perfection.
Girl, I swear.
So, as this goes through, you do manage to find it. You kind of have to push through a few brooms and mops and things of that nature, and a dustpan comes for your life, ever so briefly. But you find the bucket. Pulling it out, though, just the sensation of it is a bit of an oddity to you. Mainly because what resides inside of it is very filthy. It needs to be cleaned. And so you find yourself at this point where you don't have to. Like, she asked you to do it, but you could just claim you didn't find it. Tell Yuki to do it. Or you could take it and go rinse out this bucket, which might take a little bit, but you can definitely do it.
So I have the choice between being real stupid and just washing out a bucket.
Just washing out a bucket and...
Or making me do it.
Yeah. Either shirking off the responsibility or taking it upon yourself.
I think I'd probably try to wash it out, but like I'd do a terrible job. There'd still be some water in it. Still some like soap or whatever. Like it's not fully clean.
You gave it the once or the twice, and then you're like, yeah, it's good. It's okay now. Perfect. All right. I want you to move your diamond, not your numbers, but your diamond, over to... Yeah, your diamond. Over to the right.
Okay.
Yes. That is all for now.
Wow.
Yes. So, as you manage to bring back the bucket, coming back over here to this lovely little establishment, you would probably be the second to see that this lady is not floating high, but floating off of the bed, enough for it to be apparent that that's what's happening.
I would like
Yeah?
to nearly drop the bucket.
Hey!
Water soap spills onto the ground for a moment.
What, never seen a floating person before?
Can't say that I have.
Have you not looked up anything any avatars in the past have done?
They were not relevant to training, except for...
Oh, you're in parents for those kind of people. Eh? You're in a world of hurt.
I know.
Chaha just very sharply says, "Enough chit chat."
Yes,
her.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
As she begins sort of fighting in her, not sleep, but just sort of like state of stasis, you can see that there is a very intense heat to her body. As you're holding on to her, your hands and the palms specifically start to sweat.
Can I bend
and-
some cold
yep.
water around her just to help cool her down? Because I've got my little thing on my
Absolutely.
hip. Yeah, I just want to try bending water to cool her down.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask you to roll anything.
Okay.
You shift it around her. Feel free to describe how you do that.
I must say, I would just be doing just going over forward and back and then on the body. Just like almost freeze it, like trying to keep it like not frozen, but just enough to be like, ooh, that's like ice bucket challenge kind of cold water. Just moving it forward and back to try to keep her from, because I don't want to encase her body in water. I just want to cool her down. So just like so what I'm imagining is since she's floating, a ring of water that's just going down her body and then up her body. So like in the water bending, a very calm motion. So her just swaying her arms back and forth to keep it going back and forth.
Okay. Hoshiko, do you do anything to assist in this, or do you simply maintain because you felt this form of heat before and it's not
Drama.
not something new for you?
I would just like to nervously sort of stand there with the bucket and just be like,
Princess,
Just
just hold the body. It's gonna take. Look, you've got to hold her, and I'm trying to keep her calm down while Chaha does her thing. Just.
Okay.
Chaha begins administering a medicinal remedy that is more liquid based.
I'll just say, do you need me to bend that for you on her, in her?
No, I got it.
Okay.
And she looks to you and she is very carefully sort of like having her head tilted up and then administering it. You're doing very well. As she looks to the feverish avatar. Whether or not she can hear it is an entirely different discussion. But you see that after a while, it takes about an hour of kind of going through the motions, changing rotation of the water, then having to stop to get a hot rag for Hoshiko, nervous sweats, just not great all over the avatar. At this point in time, she has ceased levitating off of the bed. And eyes have flickered open at this point, very weakly.
You're okay. You're just gonna immediately. You're okay. In safe space. You're with us still.
She looks at you very confused. and worried, but thankfully, as she has seen all of your faces, except for Chaha, she doesn't have the strength to nod to you, but you get the recognition from her in her eyes.
Is there anything, I know you can't really talk, but is there anything we can do to help whatever avatar thing is happening to you, or are you just sick? Or both?
She can't give you an answer, but she makes a fidget of her finger in a circular motion, and you can see just the flicker of a flame as it circles around her finger, and she kind of looks to you.
Flicker of a flame.
Yeah.
Are you too hot?
As if trying to...
She like gets her water out. I could cool you down a little again. Do you need more water?
Her eyes can only widen so much, but they widen in a way that just kind of expresses no.
Oh, okay, puts it back.
Yeah.
Do you need one of those? Someone help me here. Do you need one of those rocks? I don't know if the avatars eat rocks, but you seem really needing those rocks.
Still nothing. As she kind of circles again with the finger. The flame doesn't protrude this time. It seems as though she only had enough for once.
Flame. Fire girl, you know what this means, princess? You're the brains here.
I could settle a ship. And I could shoot fire. I don't know about mystical stuff like this.
Chum?
I would say at this point in time, you can give your best guess. I will also ask Bowen, were you asleep most of this time, or had you woken up to see what was going on? Because this is going on for more or less an hour.
Probably slept in, but not that long.
Okay, so probably like 30 minutes into this, you probably woke up. Okay.
Bowen, do you speak Avatar? What does this mean?
Upon going in, Bowen, as Chaha is out getting more ingredients to make something to continue helping the Avatar, let's call it that for now, recover.
You can make macros on this thing?
You can do a lot. There's so much.
I just was like, I've never
Animations.
messed with these buttons before, and I dragged one of my abilities to it, and it did that. Think she needs warmth? Do you need warmth?
The motions that she's making with her finger, Bowen, because you were in that scenario, right? You remember it from the fight with the hitman. As it seems that she is trying to explain that, but doing a very not great job at it towards Yuka. That is something that occurred.
I thought she was explaining her sickness/situation, not what we went through.
Yeah, it seems like she's explaining what you went through as opposed to her situation.
I'll explain the whole situation by the oh boy. More hitman. That's what I need. Oh, we need to not be at Chaha's house. No offense, Chaha. I just don't want to put you in any more danger. I killed a man for you last night, I think. I don't know.
Chaha walking in as you say this, and she's holding another bowl, and she says, "What?"
I don't know. I got really mad and was trying to save my detective friend. My ice did not do what I wanted to. Stabbed him, I healed him, and then ran to help you guys. And he went into the police van. I don't know if he's alive or dead or not. I feel very guilty about it. I don't know what to do. But I also don't want to leave this person here because I can't see you in danger again. Because if I ever become like that again, it'll be scary. The only one who snapped me out of it was Princess here. And it was because I felt bad.
Okay, that's a lot. And she just kind of, for a moment, hands the bowl of medicine to you, Hoshiko. Just for you to hold. Tell you to do anything with it.
Oh, good.
And she just kind of places hands on you, Yuka. Do you need to sit this out?
No,
Just
I need...
Relax for a little bit?
No, I need to make sure that everything's gonna be okay. I need to make sure you're gonna be okay. I need to make sure this person gets to where the world needs this person. They need to be okay. Everyone needs to be okay. And we can't keep her here, because if you're in danger, I can't do that again. I can't lose you like I lost my parents. I can't. We just need to figure it out. I need to talk to my detective friend and figure somewhere else where we could be. No, that didn't work either.
And
She's starting to cry.
She stops you. I am okay. That was a rare thing that happened. It's not an everyday thing. And although many bad things happened that night, we're still here. So I just need you, and she kind of guides you over to a chair. Just relax right here for a moment. At least right now, nothing is going to happen.
And then the walls start. Then the Fire Nation attack again.
Yeah, then the Fire Nation just breaks through the wall. They just...
Oh, no.
Hoshiko's father comes back. He's like, "No, I changed my mind." Breaks through the wall.
I got too into character and started crying in real life.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm good. It's just I got way into character.
Understandable.
You know that happens to me, Sakura. I get too into character and then I'm immediately...
I appreciate the depth you give them. I appreciate it.
So she'll just...
The physical harm of tears is always, I'm just like, although I appreciate it. No.
Cease and desist.
So she's just gonna take a breath. I need everything to be okay, and so many people need the Avatar. If that's the Avatar. I don't know anymore. And I need to know that I didn't kill a guy. I didn't mean to do that. I was just so angry.
Well, nothing's for certain yet. I'll just call Rangi and see about it.
I still need to talk to him. I was supposed to talk to him before you got kidnapped. There's so much to do.
But right now, you don't have to. That can wait. I will call him.
Yeah, but so many
as
people are
you-
depending on me.
Not right now, they aren't. Not this moment. Just breathe. And she looks over to you, Hoshiko. Can you slowly feed her that medicine?
I don't want to say that I'm unable to do anything, but you shouldn't trust me with anything.
Bowen might be able
Her
to...
eyes shift to Bowen.
Miss Chaha, if I might,
Okay.
just
She
to,
nods.
just to explain myself a little bit. I was kicked out of my house by my father. I don't know very many things.
She's learning how to be poor.
I will show you some of the things that you may need to know then.
You gotta work to be in this house.
That is true. She says as she smiles and she looks to you, but she looks to you very seriously, Hoshiko. That was not a haha hee hee. That was a yes. That's exactly what you
Let's
have
say,
to
is the medicine going to me or the avatar?
It's going to the avatar.
Okay, avatar. Yeah, okay. I said, please don't give me medicine. I will kick and scream.
It'll just spoon feed. Hoshiko's just gonna spoon feed you medicine. I need to see that. As you are sort of brought out, Hoshiko.
You are my qualifications.
Chaha begins speaking with you, Bowen. I would say probably at this moment, as you're helping the medicine into the avatar, you see that the sweat dissipated. Her very tired eyes are more alert. Whatever's in this stuff is very potent, but
And gross tasting. I'm sure the avatar is not pleased.
you don't see the expression on her face, but you can only assume that when she can speak again, various retching sounds are going to protrude from her mouth. But at this point in time, she simply takes the medicine. Yes. At that point, it takes a few minutes. But she, as the two of you are just sitting there waiting, very softly utters, "Thank you."
No talking.
As she looks to the two of you.
She just, no talking. You need to rest more.
Yeah. And she looks to you sort of begrudgingly, but looks around the place one more time, and then her eyes shut. And now she's just sleeping as opposed to comatose.
Yeah.
Before I move over to conversations between Chaha and Hoshiko, do you both speak at any particular point in time during this?
I know Yuka's just sitting in her chair trying to breathe and not think about things and trying not to cry anymore. So I don't know if Bo would be saying anything to her. Not me jamming in the music.
Mm-hmm.
It is a very weird vibe. And I wanted something that sounded rhythmic and very foreign to the ears, and I found it, but I didn't realize that I would get lost in the sauce myself, being the one who found it.
To
It was a
that,
problem.
Bowen, she just be nodding her head. And, I'm fine. Everything is fine. Just a lot happening and a lot of people needing things to be okay.
Just gonna do this for my own peace of mind. Just drag this here because of this entire time I was realizing, wait a minute, there's a reason why he can't do what would normally be coming out of the mouth of Bowen, is because dialogue is tied to the token you're clicking on. But as I I live and breathe. Sorry. Oblivion.
No, hang on. I'm trying to make it so chat can see your poor text bubbles.
We do things here.
But she'll just nod to you, Bowen. Yeah, you're right. I just a lot on the mind. And then the Fire Nation attacks.
Yes, but just one person this time. Hoshiko. As Chaha is currently busying washing out some bowls and seeing about preparing a meal for everyone, she is directing you to hand her various obviously named spices and things of that nature off of the racks. You cannot get them confused with the other things that are very much not to be used for cooking and will definitely poison people if you hand her them and she is unaware of you doing that before it is too late. I say this explicitly.
She keeps the poisons in the same rack she keeps the spices?
What's spicier than poison?
Good point.
I mean, I am pretty spicy.
Yeah, you are.
Just
So
damn it,
sorry.
Coco.
So sorry, everybody who's here.
Oh, sorry, the VRM thing is out for Lethal Company people, just so you know.
Some company.
Can't believe it. I would say that as you're getting this for her, Chaha would start just by asking you, so how much do you know? And I'm not asking about this situation, just in general.
In life.
Well, I'd like to think above average in sailing, commanding soldiers, fighting, of course. None of which is good for cooking. I'm sure. I'm a firebender, obviously. And I can pull the clouds a little bit. And I can sort of make tea. Not much else. It was just not something I was ever taught. All I was taught was how to be the next admiral. So I don't know anything.
She nods to this. Are these things that you wish to know now?
Whether I wish it or not, I must learn them.
Then I will help you. You got fast hands?
I can punch pretty quickly. I wouldn't say I have fast hands in any sort of other capacity.
If they're quick enough to punch, they're quick enough to mix. I will help you with the more mundane things. And we'll work towards possibly finding some other strengths for you.
Good. I know I have very little strength.
Oh, don't worry. Like I said, we'll find them. And she looks to you as she's already prepared a bowl for you to start mixing and whisking some eggs. Early practice.
Lovely. What is this? Other than eggs, I know there's a bowl of eggs, but what is this, like, funny spoon-looking thing?
The whisk? Oh no.
Yes, a whisk.
That is what it is. It is for And she just shows you rather than explaining it to you, as though she sees it's a more on-hand, in action kind of thing that she just has to show you. So you spend a little bit just cooking with Chaha. That's what you do.
Oh, that is indeed a whisk. That is very correctly named.
Instead of beating the eggs and stirring them, you are tossing the batter everywhere, and it is it is now liquid on the shelves. It is liquid on the counter. It's fine though. Yolk is not a dime a dozen, but sometimes you just gotta experience it. As you do, and as you're continuing to whisk things, and then you are tasked with something that is both familiar and unfamiliar, which is the frying of the eggs. You are very able to, I won't say get the stirring and the mixing down, but the heating and the maintaining of the flame to keep everything going, as opposed to just having it on the pot, is a neat trick / skill that you are now in the ballpark of.
Pretty good.
However, I do need you to rely on your skills and training to ensure that you do not incinerate these eggs.
Uh-oh.
No. Where's the character sheet?
That is in your techniques. Or not your techniques, your moves.
My moves.
Oops.
Wait. Ah, here it is. Training and skills. I roll that's correct.
Yeah.
Click.
You are determined to prove that you know something about something. And so you, at least at this point in time, the seasoning is left to Chaha, but the mixing, the maintaining, and just the focus that it requires to make sure that you don't annihilate what is being cooked right now for breakfast is achieved perfectly. First try.
Yeah.
I would think as cooking is going down and avatars are getting back up, Kasha.
Mm-hmm.
At this particular point in time, you awake once more, very rapidly, to a knock at the door.
I can just imagine Kasha jumps up, holding Rafi out, and she's like, "Get the gun!"
Rafi is already trained on the door. And it's just looking at you like, I don't understand. But the voice that comes from the other end of the door is room service.
Nope.
Kasha like walks over to the door and like, would the door have a peephole?
Yeah.
Okay. She like looks through the peephole to like make sure it really is room service and not like some guy holding a knife like room service.
Underneath the silver tray is in fact a gun. He was serving bullets today.
A gasp.
No, it is very typical member of the faculty here, and just regular room service.
Yeah. Let's say
Like somebody moving on with a towel and like a container that is for various things to clean the room.
She like opens the door, not fully, but like enough that like she's seen, and it's just she just looks at him like, I didn't ask for room service.
It is somewhat mandatory, ma'am.
she like looks at him and she's like, okay, and like, you can give it to me, but you're not coming in.
Thanks for a moment. Understood. And he very quickly gets a set of sheets, comforters, and pillowcases, pillows, various towels, and another roll of paper made specifically for toilets. It's the weirdest thing. But he hands you all of that for you to juggle as best as you possibly can.
Kasha like looks at it and she goes, "What the fuck is this? You use that to wipe your dairy air after the bathroom." And he looks at him. What's a bathroom? No, she wouldn't. She wouldn't. She knows what a bathroom is, chat.
Uh-huh.
Amazing.
Like, like every other item she's given, she's kind of like tossing it onto her bed.
Okay.
To like get out of the way.
Is there anything else that you would require?
Peace and quiet, please. My daughter, she's still sleeping.
Of course, of course. Have a good day.
Thank you, you as well. And like shuts the door and looks back, like looks again through the people and it's just like, what the fuck? Okay.
I think I'd make a weird hotel where changing everything in the room is mandatory. Crazy.
Well, no,
Insane.
because usually that stuff happens like once you leave or like when you're not in the room.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Yeah, so she's kind of like, okay. But she's also never stayed at a hotel, so she's like, this is kind of foreign to her.
It's all normal, and it will be. So I would say that in that regard, as you turn back after ensuring that the person has walked away and no one else is approaching, people are walking by, of course. Just looks like random hotel civilians. What else could they be called? I'm not gonna call them hotelians. They're not a new species.
No,
Just
hotel
random,
guests.
regular, random. We're not gonna call them guests either. We don't know how it works here. Maybe they're not guests. Maybe they all live here.
They're the help.
Damn.
The residents, maybe?
Residents. Yes. And they're all evil.
God.
Oh no.
Raffi, at this particular point in time, has taken half of the roll of the toilet paper and is using it to maintain the status of his gun. He's already like taken it apart on the desk. He's like polishing it.
What did you give it a gun?
That thing is scary.
Oh my god. Kasha's like looking at him like, you know, I'm not even gonna fault you because at least you're keeping it clean and well maintenance.
Hey, it's all fun and games till a pro comes up with a Glock.
Wait, have you guys seen like footage of the game Squirrel with a Gun?
I have not.
What?
Damn it, hold on, let me find this TikTok real quick. This is all I can imagine Rafi doing when he fucking pulls up.
There we go. Okay, I found it.
Here, I'm putting it in the Discord.
Gosh darn, amazing. Here. What?
This is what I imagine Rafi looking
why,
like
though?
with the phone too. But yeah, that's what I see Rafi as, holding the gun and the phone.
Yes. Holy sheep. Oh gosh. Well, now it's a thing. That's so yes, he's just tending to
Oh.
his weapon and just, making sure all the parts are polished. He's got a whole gun cleaning kit out. Um I would say that at this particular point in time, Raffi is in a mix of in his own little zone, but also maintaining uh, a very watchful eye over Sava, who is just sleeping at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you've come to the conclusion that, I mean, in a very obvious conclusion, she is currently in her only clothes.
Mm-hmm.
As you're possibly putting stuff away and maybe like reorganizing how it is and also checking for any more inconvenient recording software that might be in this place.
Mm-hmm.
Where do your thoughts drift on that?
Kasha's probably like she's being very mindful of like the window and stuff. She's making sure it stays closed, or if it is open, Raffi and Sava are not seen, because she doesn't want them dragged into anything that's about to go down. She's being careful of what she says, how she's words, phrases, and stuff. And she's kind of just she's mostly like trying to figure out, okay, how can she get word out to like Yuka, Bowen, and everyone else that like, hey, shit's going down. They want me to go alone. How am I not gonna perish if something goes wrong?
Do you have a device of the cellular particulars besides your burner?
That would be a smart idea, but I think that's a little too smart for Kasha.
Okay.
Yeah, so she just has that burner, and at this point, she's like looking at her phone and like looking at Raffi, and she's contemplating giving him a note, and is like, "I need you to take this to Yuka and everyone, and be like, relay my message."
Yeah, I would think that at this particular point in time, he is listening to you very intently. He gets to the part about the relaying. He questions you in the sense of like, he pulls out his own phone. He's just like, just give me the number, basically. But if you're just adamant on him going there, he's very quickly implementing all of the parts into his gun, and then
he's like timing himself, and Kasha's like, time. Wow, 5 seconds of personal best. What is this? God damn it. All right, you know what? Fine, yeah. So eventually, yeah, Kasha's gonna look at Raffi, and she's like, hey, little buddy, I need you to send a message to Yuka for me.
He's already got his paws out and is ready to text.
He's like, he does the like go finger motion. He's like, all right, I need you to tell Yuka the ransom people called me. They didn't send me some funky emoji this time. They want me to go alone too, and like she won't tell Raffi to put the exact spot. She just says X location. I don't want anyone to know I'm going in the event that stuff's gonna go south. If one of us dies, I'd rather it be me and not everybody. And Savar here, please keep them safe. Otherwise, I will come back from the grave and make your life a horrible fucking nightmare.
He puts exclamations to this.
He's the death emoji.
Oh yes.
God damn it, headphones, why you gotta cut out? You were doing fine.
cursed phones of the head.
but
Hello?
yeah, we're good now. But
Okay.
yeah, then she looks to Raffi and she's like, okay, read that text message.
Oh. Cut out for a second again.
God fucking hold on, let me try something.
Okay.
Alright. Hard reset on the headphones. Maybe that works.
I would hope. I would think.
Um,
Everything's good so far.
Yeah. But she like looks to Raffi and she's like, okay, let me reread what I had you type. Okay, everything checks out. Alright, let's send.
One thing doesn't check out.
One thing, goddammit. It's like she looks at Raffi like, you misspelled my name. And he's just like, whatever.
He put Kasha, he put like there's like a dollar sign.
Yep. Yep. He fucking types it out like I'm goddamn Kesha.
But yeah, after you correct him on that, he shrugs, he sends it. He also embellishes on how Sava very much needs a restocking of foods because she doesn't have any. And that is very important.
He like, without her knowing, sends the message. Also, Sava would really appreciate and inserts candy names.
Yes. And then he's already hit send. And just to ensure safety for you, as you look back to him, he's showed you that he's deleted the contact. So,
yep,
all of the information there is still in your brain. At least until that new number contacts him again. Outside of that, he very much looks to it for a moment, and I mean, like, he's about to do the greatest sacrifice in his however long he's going to live life. And he offers the gun as he kind of like flips it over and is holding like the barrel of it.
This pearl is terrifying.
I love him so much. Oh my god, my friend who knows how to knit. I want to give her money so that she can make me a pearl plushie.
Oh my gosh.
But Kasha's gonna kind of smile at him and be like, I don't need it, buddy. And God, how do I have you guys seen My Hero Academia?
To an extent, depends on how far.
Do you know the character Kirishima? Red-haired guy?
No, yeah. Armor dude, right?
Yeah, go. Yeah. She kind of brings up her arm and hardens it like how he does with his quirk to be like, I got bending on my side.
He flips it back. He stuffs it back in his pouch. Nods to you.
I fucking love him.
Everything is fine here.
He's fucking beautiful, and I'd say, we need to protect him, but I think he's gonna be protecting us.
So it's an amazing thing that animals haven't learned any form of bending, save for the spirit ones, because it definitely would be.
Oh god, he'd be terrifying.
Earth bending pearl.
I don't know if I like that idea.
Just in a giant earth golem walking around, akimbo styling his guns. It would not be pretty for anyone.
I think it'd be glorious to see that.
I think it'd be a giant mech suit.
It's giant for him. It's just normal size for everybody.
For us, it's like one of those. It's like one of the children's costumes, Transformer children's costumes. For him, it's like the full-on mechs from like Evangelion.
Oh no. I don't need Raffi and Ava. I'm good. I'm good. So yeah. He returns, perched next to Saba, waiting for her to wake up. And fighting every form of short attention that may or may not come to him regarding what's outside, everything else that's in this room, how much mayhem he can wreak upon the staff as far as room service is concerned. So he's just sitting there contemplating in the thinking man pose on the head post of the bed.
I'm thinking, and I got it.
You don't want to be here when he's finally got it.
No, I don't.
But you head out. Now, how, on a scale of completely in your element to overly paranoid, where are you on that spectrum in regards to how you're exiting this hotel, let alone the room?
Completely like myself again, not to arouse suspicion. Until I like step foot outside, then Kasha's gonna get like a little more careful with like what she does, how she looks, and like how she addresses people.
Okay. All right then. You know that you have some time before tonight when you have to meet up there. What do you do to get prepared?
I want to say Kasha would probably not wander around the area of like where the meeting point is, but like somewhat close to it to get a feel of like, okay, so I know where I am. These are important landmarks that I can send out as like, hey, look for this. I'm in danger to people. But also getting like an idea of like watch points for possible assassination attempts.
Those are always the worst, yeah. Then give me something that we have yet to call into action here. Assess the situation.
Ooh.
Once I find it.
It's in your moves.
Nope, I ate it.
God
Oh,
damn it, Yuka.
I was hungry.
There we go. Assess situation.
oh,
Scaly dice.
snake eyes, but not snake eyes.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. So, I would say then at that point. All right. Yeah. So, as you're looking around, first and foremost, just to give you a general bead on the place, this is a very abandoned mining facility.
Mm-hmm.
There is not much here save for people looking to not be found, and machinery that has long since seen its uses being overshadowed by bigger business and more automated services.
Mm-hmm.
As you're looking around, I will completely and fully immerse you in one particular question regarding this facility. So shoot.
Wait, I'm sorry, repeat the question?
So,
Or repeat what I'm supposed to do? My mind just said, error not 404. Is it 404? I don't know.
yes, 404.
Windows dial-up just happened in my head for a second.
basically, regarding this facility, just ask one particular question regarding, like a threat or anything that you're really trying to look out for.
Okay.
Easy ways in and out, things like that.
I guess want to say how stable is it? Like, because you said it's an old mine. Like, if per se I was to bend, would I cause a cave in and be trapped?
Yes, you would absolutely. In this particular, all of these tunnels, for the most part, are very stably built. They've lasted. This place looks like maybe 2 years since it's had any activity, and it's still working as intended.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it's probably been maintained by the folks that are holed up here.
Okay.
So, unless you were to get really crazy with your bending and very volatile, it's not going to come down if you, say, take a bit of the wall out to use as like a shield or something, or start shaking up the ground.
Okay.
However, if you take the ceiling will cause more of the ceiling to come down, and it will crush everyone.
The ceiling will kill me.
It is still the ceiling. But the main part of this this mining facility is this, much like it, you go through a series of tunnels and it all connects to this central area, which is this big cavern that is primarily sort of dome shaped. And at the center of it is a hole going up that shows sort of the surface, basically. And in the center of all of that is a massive hole and a drill that doesn't work anymore going down into it. Along with a series of platforms and pathways to and from the drill around it, in sort of a scaffolding sort of situation, and various lights throughout the tunnels, and especially in here, that allow people to just see regularly. Other than that, though, the only other things that you see are a couple of chairs set up, two in particular with a table in the center. A very big dude that looks like he'd be more comfortable in some sort of pro wrestling circuit than this particular line of business. Or just like a circus's strongman type deal. And then another dude who is dressed in robes that make him seem like, if you had to pick a cultist out of the room, that would be your guy. Just the way that he has his attire on just screams, I have joined every cult and organization that is shady in any time from now to the Dark Ages. And you see that there is another chair that would otherwise be monitoring this giant, almost Batcave-esque supercomputer setup going on. But the person that would be sitting there is currently away. It is just the two guys, and they're currently playing cards at the moment. As the one in the hood very immediately kind of spots you. And as you kind of like lock eyes, or at least you think so, because the hood sort of shadows everything about him at the moment. He goes back to playing. Otherwise, just kind of realizing you're there, but nothing more than that. The bigger dude has not realized you're here, even as you're kind of like approaching the scaffolding, if you are, as he is heavily invested in this game. It is some variation of Uno. It's not any blackjack. It's not poker. It's none of that. It's just Uno, but not Uno for legal reasons. It's dos.
dos.
Nah, they made it dos though.
No.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did, didn't they?
Oh, hate it. What do we got? I need brainstorming here.
Ichi.
Okay.
I don't know. Japanese for one. That's the first thing that came to my head.
Perfect. I'll take it. So yeah, as they're playing this card game, he is laying down a card, and then the guy in the hooded robe kind of puts down what is the equivalent of like a +4, and then that's like the last card. And the bigger dude just kind of gets angry, slams fists into the table, crushing it. The guy in the robe just kind of like puts a hand through his hood to his palm, like meeting his forehead. And it's just like, that's the second table this week. It's not my fault, you cheat!
It's not my
Cheat.
fault.
You're a filthy cheat. How dare you have a +4? As he's looking at him, just completely irate. How close are you at this point to them?
I want to say Kasha definitely took a couple steps towards them. Close enough that like she could see the hands, like what they have in their hands. But like still somewhat back enough that it's kind of like she's not like it would look like she's not really paying attention. She's just kind of like walking by.
Fair enough. You also take note, because he wasn't really hiding it. It's more of just like you see it from his perspective of his hand, but he had like 3 more +4s in there.
Oh, and she's like looks at him like, "Oh, you dirty dog."
But just very carefully slide back into his sleeve as he looks to you. He just shrugs. As you cross that threshold, though, the big guy looks to you. Oh, you made it. Hey, wait. Did you? What gives? Where are the nachos?
Fuck. Give me. Can I have another 5 minutes?
I mean, yeah, you got here early.
Excuse me. Kasha like looks there. She's like very stoic and like poised, and like they say that, and she's like, "Fuck!" under her breath. Okay, 5 minutes. Hold on. Like quickly like runs out of the mine, goes to like the nearest convenience store and gets everything on the list that she was asked to get. Comes back. All right, I'm back.
As you come in, I was like, yes, nachos, give me. As he just like holds out hands for you to like throw it at him.
It's just like, I am not a heathen, and like she like calmly walks over and hands it to him. Like, I know my strength; those would be all over the floor, and no one appreciates floor nachos.
Speak for yourself. As he just takes the nachos out from your hands, begins shoving them just spoonful into his mouth, jagged edges and all.
Oh my god.
The guy in the hooded robe just kind of looks to you. You didn't really have to do that. You know that, right?
Well, I was asked, and it would, you know, do you want the food or not?
He is about to raise a finger. He quickly lowers it. What else did you bring?
Everything you asked for. I got the like she pulls out her phone that has the text of everything they wanted. Like, I got your nachos, I got the great value soda, you know, I got some snacks here and there, and I brought some of my favorite. Me and my daughter love these, and like as she says daughter, she's like, fuck.
As you say this, they both look to each other and they look to you. Win. Ooh. How?
Eyebrows?
Eyebrows. Who is the father?
Time to go on is it the Bill Murray show or whatever the one is like, you are not the father.
The Maury show. Is Kasha the mother? And that she like looks to them and she kind of like it does like a half chuckle and is like, so funny story. You don't need to be concerned about her. She is not here. She is not a part of this. And if I find out you try and bring her into this, and like she takes a nacho and crushes it, it's not as dramatic, but you know, a dude eating it, it's like, oh.
No, I mean, like, to the big guy, it's the worst thing that you could have done is you just crushed the nacho and he's just like, no, that was meant for me. But as he's just kind of lamenting on what it is to crumble away, just really getting philosophical over a nacho, the hooded guy is kind of looks to you. I mean, yeah, no reason to really do that unless you were trying to bring him into this.
Listen, I've seen my fair share of ransoms. You will not believe how many people have said, we will bring your, like, mockingly, she goes, we will bring your family into this. And it's like, ha, what family? But now I have family, so now I'd be more pissed if they brought it up.
Hey, fair. That's your deal.
Damn, F in chat. Can we get some F's in chat?
Oh no.
She like, god damn it, Tori. But like she you know, like jokingly, like out of character, not actually happening, she'd like look off to the corner like, can we get some F in chats, guys? And they're like, who are you talking to?
She crazy.
When you're just talking to yourself, you know how they do.
Listen, man, when you're a VTuber, you refer to everybody as fucking chat. I did that today at work.
Oh no.
It was my coworker and I went, listen, chat, and she looked at me and went, what? And I'm like, and we started laughing.
You know, dogs are kind of like chat, right? That has to work out that way.
A little bit. If I say jump, they ask how high, and then you have that one coworker that says no, and it's like, I'll fire you. How high?
What I really meant to say was, you know, what can I do about this? I would say at this particular moment, then, let me grab something really quick.
Mm-hmm.
You are not the right you. It would make sense if anyone saw what I was doing. I promise you I'm not insane.
I mean, I am. I talked
I'm
to
sure.
a fucking pearl.
Hey, Raffi is probably smarter than most people.
That is very true.
Where are you? I swear sometimes I put the mine here, and then the thing that I did, which is not a thing you should do, was I threw it out, I threw it away. I was like, I won't need this. It probably won't come up. And now here we are, and I'm just sitting here just kind of wondering, why do I do the things I do? What's even the
Me
point?
too.
What is the point? Yes. Yes, okay, I got it. Are you all ready to be transported to a magical place?
Is there
Yeah.
candy over there?
For Raffi.
So I'm gonna take that as a yes.
yes.
Magical place, here we go. Time to get in the abduction mobile. That's not gonna catch on.
God,
Like that
blood,
sound.
no. Wait, blood, you gotta specify, are there windows on this white van?
There are the windows to see for the driver.
No windows unmarked. Oh shit.
That's fine though. Okay, here, I'll give you something that's really great though. Here.
Come over here. Everybody over here. We can figure it so that you don't need lighting to see what's going on.
You do not have. You do not own any token with vision. There we go. Well, what the fuck is that fucking thing? What the? Why are they? What the fuck? Okay.
You thought they were like super structurally safe, OSHA safe scaffoldings and pathways? No.
In a
No.
world of OSHA violations.
Oh no.
The technology on one of the scaffoldings, like I mentioned, is very Batcave supercomputer in the sense that it's like it's built into a cave system because it is. But yeah, and then dangling over or beneath you is water that you could possibly fall into and never resurface
Oh shit.
because it goes on forever. It's the deepest part of this particular ocean because you're already on the seabed. So anything further is like, well,
Oh god, this is the Marianas Trench, isn't it?
hope you like crushing. Just when people go crunch.
Oh no.
So don't mind the birds though. The birds aren't a threat, but they are real. The birds are here.
Oh god. You mean they're not government drones?
They're
Gotcha.
not government drones.
Birds
They're
are
just
not real.
regular drones. They're not owned by a government. They're just regular drones. It's totally fine.
Freelance birds.
They go to the highest bidder. If you are the highest bidder, guess what? They go to you.
Oh my god.
So, I would say at this particular juncture, as you are talking to these two gentlemen and really elaborating on how bad of a problem it would be if there is any indication of Saba being involved in this, without name dropping, I would say that you also not like very, 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 very well, but you know these guys to an extent, but like on a name basis and just like you've done jobs with them before. So what I'm going to do with that information that I just gave you is do something that is going to throw you all out on your butt and then bring you back, because you all matter that much to me that I'm going to let you know ahead of time that I'm changing up the floor and you're all on the floor.
I have pulled the floorboards, or I've pulled the trapdoor from under you.
Stop. Walk. Get on the floor. You're gonna walk the dinosaur.
Reload.
Reloading.
Waiting. Loading. Patience.
Come on. Load faster.
Let me know when everybody is back.
Come on. Get a little faster.
I think I broke it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it
I
ain't
broke it
loading
for
for me.
everyone. Just try to reload it.
I did. It ain't doing the
It's on
thing.
that gray screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little.
So, about that weather, huh?
Hmm.
It's pretty
Right?
shitty, you know. I had snow this morning. I woke up and it's
I
nothing
had
but
snow
mud.
earlier.
I was promised snow, but I never got any snow.
Get
You want to
wrecked.
come up here? Come take
It
my
was
snow,
very
Coco.
pretty
Peach.
hot actually.
Peach wouldn't play in the snow with me, and I was pissed.
Aw,
She used to play in the snow with me
Dang.
all the time, and then she was like, "No, that was only because brother wanted to play, and now that he's not here, fuck you."
oh.
I need to get her a new friend.
You see, we have a pure white cat, and we had snow on the ground, and I just went, time to disappear.
Oh no! Oh no!
What did you do?
It broke. It broke bad, didn't it?
No, 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 no. I think everybody's here, so we're good.
It's
Yeah.
not loading for me.
It's so low.
It says you're here.
I see a
Lies
gray
and
screen.
I don't
slander.
want to mean. I don't mean to call you a liar, but you are not telling me the truth.
I ain't calling you a truther.
I would love to buy the truth for 500.
Truth for
have
500,
500?
Alex.
Do you have 500 to spend on the truth?
Yeah, 500 Monopoly money.
Point.
Yeah. What, you don't take Monopoly money? What, you're too high society?
It's like, nah, sorry, we don't take Monopoly money. We take Fuck, what other game has currency in it?
V-Bucks? You could have went with anything.
V-Bucks! Dude, I could go for some V-Bucks. Not really.
V-Bucks. Robux.
Robux. God fucking damn it. A Steam gift card.
Mora.
More? Oh, dude, I don't need more. Coco, have I told you how much more I have in Genshin Impact?
No, but from how much you told me about, how much do you tell me
I-
you have a lot of
Why is the
Listen.
currency called more? Nope,
Okay, I'm
nope,
in.
Nope,
I'm
nope.
finally
Okay.
in.
Because
Nice.
the god who made
Now
money
I'm in.
is named Morax.
More,
So they
yeah.
named the money system after him.
Yeah.
I need to hurt him. I need to hurt him. I need to
Why
hurt
do
him and them.
But
There.
but Coco, all you need to know is I'm like AR 58, 57, and I have 38 million Mora.
Good lord, I think
I will never go broke in that game.
I think I'm AR 60, but that's only because I grinded a lot.
I
Some
need
of
to get back into it.
My friends.
Okay, so
Yeah.
cool, really bad stuff ready to
Mhm.
happen.
Yeah.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yes.
Will we find out? I almost said is Mora the mother? God damn it! I'm still on the Mora.
You said it, you thought about it, and now you want Mora.
That's some more.
That's the Mora.
So I would say that as you're talking with I was about to call one of them Shelly, because that was one of the names that I was given.
Don't think about it.
He's a very strong man, Shelly. So as you're talking with Samson and Otto, very weirdly cat themed names that we pulled from the hat, but we're just gonna roll with them, okay? You hear footsteps echoing from one of the shafts, which to you is kind of odd because one, most of it's dirt, or jutting pieces of rock that one would otherwise, move out of the way of. And another part because although many things would echo within these mines, footsteps not really being them. Voices would carry infinitely here and there. But as this person arrives, you see in tow with him fairly large man. I would say from his build and stature, maybe a slim down version of Santa Claus build. We'll go with that. He's got a jolly build. That's what I'll call it. We'll just call it
We can roll with that.
Um, you see the very distinguishable face, although blindfolded and gagged, of the mayor.
Lovely.
Um, and carrying him is a man that does not look like he should be. Uh, just in the way that he has the muscle mass that you can see doesn't really relay the strength that he's using to carry this man the way that he is, just like a sack of flour over his shoulder. Um, but you see a man in mostly cloth attire. Um, it's a mixture of leather and cloth that would make him seem like a thief in a more fantasy-esque setting.
Hmm.
Um, and accompanying his face, besides a hood, is a mask, a wooden mask, uh, very smoothly carved, um, devoid of any particular note besides the holes for his eyes.
Hmm.
He looks to uh, the guys that were just here to begin with, and he looks to you. Ah, good. So you've made it.
Yep, I'm here.
He tosses the mayor into a chair that kind of slides for a little bit, and then he's just there. So he makes Pillsbury Doughboy sounds.
Eh.
Um, in the sense that it's pain and monstrous because he has a gag in his mouth. Because there's no way for the sounds to come out normal.
This poor man.
But as he hears your voice, Kasha, the reason I mention this is he kind of mouths the words help, not realizing that there is no help here. Uh, I would take it that he is met with utter silence, um, as the man who brought him in goes to unfurl almost kind of like a map that is just of the entire city with like a legend on the side of it. It's a very detailed map of the city,
Mhm.
um, placed upon the new table that was brought in because time has passed. But take it that they have caught you up to speed.
Mhm.
Good. With that being the case, I am going to need you.
Oh.
Yes, as he looks over to you more specifically. We're going to be making use of your talents, the ones that revolve around getting into places that normally one should not. I take it you still have those skills, yes?
Depends on who he's asking and what job you want me to do.
He motions to himself in a sort of obvious manner. Um, and then he very poignantly mentions the mayor's previous residence as opposed to his current humble abode, which is this mine shaft.
Hmm.
We are going to be obtaining an item, a very simple go in, take object, leave kind of job. However, if we are halted in a manner in which we cannot leave until we have resolved the problem, I will expect you to handle the issue in a more permanent sense.
Kasha kind of like her glare or her gaze kind of like darts to the ground because she's like, these motherfuckers just asked me to murder someone, not again.
Oh, yeah. You're like, she used to kill people. She can kill people. But get rid of the used to part.
Mm-hmm.
To that, he leaves the space open for you to answer.
What exactly am I looking for? I can't go in blind.
It is a jewel. It looks similar to a diamond, although it shines with a very strange, almost ominous radiance. It is entirely black, like a chunk of obsidian.
In my head, and also Kasha's head, she's kind of like, didn't I find a crystal like that before already? Because I can't
You
remember.
did.
Yeah, that's right. Didn't Rafi take it from me, or I gave it to him because it was shiny?
No, you put it in a barrel, and then it exploded. And then after
Oh
that,
yeah.
a series of other things took place.
Oh yeah, that was the crystal that started talking to me.
Yes. There were voices in a crystal. It shattered, it restructured itself, and I believe one of you walked away with the forged fragments. Which one of you did that?
I think it was Yuka, right?
What? The stones?
Yeah.
No, it didn't like me, remember? It blew up in a barrel.
Wait, did I take
Do
him
you,
back then?
do you still have the stones on you?
I think I do. I think I
Let's say,
do.
because I'm pretty sure it said it
Yeah.
didn't like me, and I was like, fine, you can stay with her, and then...
Incredible. So yes, it does sound very similar to something that is currently on your person.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, what? This is just a simple nab of fairly family heirloom diamond. Come on. You know, I know there's something more you want me to do with it, or there's more to it than you're trying not to tell me.
He pauses for a moment. If I were to give you any more information, you would no longer be hired for just the one job. You would be in towards the end of this. There is no backing out once you're done. Or you can simply obtain the item, deliver the item to me, and wash your hands of it.
Kasha kind of does like a sigh, and it's just like, all right, I'm in. It's not like I can say no anyway.
There is no sound of joy or discomfort or any form of emotion or inflection in his voice as he nods to you. Both Samson and Otto are otherwise silent for the majority of this. The item is tied to mysterious powers that seem to be in high demand to certain political figures in New Ba Sing Se.
Did you say a new Ba Sing Se?
Yes,
Thought you said there was no Ba Sing Se.
I said there wasn't a main city named Ba Sing Se.
Nah, I'm coming for you.
So it's not even a city. It's a small place.
I was gonna say, would we all know what Ba Sing Se was?
Not unless you're a history buff of some sort.
Gosh, I fucking ain't. So she gives him a puzzled look and is just like,
It's a
Ba Sing
place.
Se?
Place in the Earth Kingdom.
Didn't that place get destroyed like hundreds of years ago?
That's why it's new. Let's see.
Oh,
Looks to you.
He's just like, that's why it's new. And she's just like, oh, okay. That makes a little bit of sense. So like Kasha will nod and just be like, all right.
Bunch of very old and stuck in the past people have decided to restructure some land in the Earth Kingdom, and they have name claimed it that. He shrugs. Regardless, they have the connections to ensure that someone more appropriate is put in the government here to ensure change is something that happens for all those that are put into places of menial labor and otherwise sent to rot away, those that can bend. As he says this, you see that his mask chips a little to right wrongs that have been going on for far too long in dear little Riptide. He stops for a moment as he goes and pulls out one of the gems in question and mention, and you see it for the first time. It's a little bit different than yours. It doesn't have the same shape that it would for any particular known gem. Like, it doesn't look like a ruby or an emerald or a sapphire or any of those things. It's more like if you took like a geode of something. It's very rough and covered in earth, very pointedly, but inside of it there is this purple hue emanating that is almost mesmerizing, unless you draw your eyes away from it.
Mm-hmm.
It would seem that these stones hold some sort of power. Power that is important to, well, powerful people, of course. And once I have met with these powerful people that want these powerful stones, I will then take them and set right what has been wrong for too long. To that, he looks to you Would you say that on your face, as you were looking at it, it seemed familiar to you? Do you think that's something that Kasha would accidentally portray, or would you just be stone faced the whole time?
Um, I want to. Kasha, she would like keep us like a like. It would take someone like. Let me rephrase that. It would have to be someone really trained in like seeing people's expressions suddenly change. To a normal person, her expression wouldn't change, but like someone who's trained to like see if someone like an officer in an interrogation would see like her eye like slightly widen, but like say like Otto and I feel bad that I forgot his name.
Samson.
Samson, there we go.
You can
Like
just
Otto
call him
and
Stan.
Samson. Yeah. They would have no idea that her facial expression changed.
Okay. I think in that regard, give me harmony. This feels very important.
Yeah. Dice. Dice, please. Okay.
Excellent. So, you are very certain of your own facial features, to an extent that I would hope that you're just certain of your face in general. But yeah, you're certain of your emotions and how in check they are. That you believe that you have passed otherwise unbothered.
Mhm,
Um, the masked man makes no mention, nor any gesture to indicate that something is different in that regard.
mhm.
Um, besides that, he goes back to reiterate, and so you will be obtaining that gem so that we get closer to this goal. Nothing more, nothing less.
But if you turn it this way.
If you look at it from a different angle, if you kill everyone there, you don't have to sneak.
Oh my god, it's a fucking this is goddamn Baldur's Gate. Ugh.
If there are no people to sneak around, then there is no reason to sneak. Thus, you have successfully snuck into the place.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna say snook, and I was like, what?
Just stop it,
um,
snuck.
um, Kasha nods and like kind of like looks over to the mayor and is just like, so aside from him, what other payment am I getting?
Well, since you are now in for the long haul, you will be financed well enough to possibly buy your own town if you wish it.
As nice as that sounds, I don't think I want to be a mayor to a town. I'd have freaking purge coming after me in like an hour. As that I don't Kasha doesn't say that. She just kind of like she kind of just like nods slowly to that.
All parties involved in this will be paid overly handsomely, as long as we obtain all of those strange gems. To that, though, the mayor is very adamantly making sounds of distress and other things that can't really be discerned.
Mhm.
Um, they are otherwise drowned out or ignored by uh, the individuals in here. And to ensure this is a successful mission, I will be including two others to assist you. He as he says this, without a clap of hands or a snap of fingers or anything of that nature, ending on that note, you see a individual with hair that is very close to the bottom of the floor, but not hitting it at that point.
That
Very,
person need a haircut.
yeah, it's wild and it's everywhere. But the suit that he has on is very pristine and very polarizing to the wildscape that is his current hair.
Mhm.
It is much more downplayed and business forward. You see that he makes no particular eye contact to you or anyone else. He simply walks until he is behind or to the side of the masked man. He, with a very careful hand, motions to the individual next to him. This is Show. And you feel this weird itch on your shoulder blades. Like someone's right behind you, but you realize that, Otto's to the left of you, the hooded guy, and then Sam is just kind of sitting off to the side, being as small as he possibly can be, despite being a very big man.
Mhm.
As you sort of instinctively look behind you, unless you don't. I'll stop right there if you don't.
Mhm. I'd say yeah. Kasha kind of like glances behind her. She doesn't like fully turn around, but she like turns her head slightly.
Um, there is no one behind you, but as your head turns to correct itself, uh, in front of you is an individual wearing goggles that imitate the eyes of a spider, very wide and multiple. And they are otherwise hanging from above you as they descend.
Mhm.
The eyes close in and zoom out, little miniature cameras getting your every angle. And then the person kind of steps back, and you see this woman who looks more uh, like some form of tinkerer of sorts. You see that she has these this sort of massive lab coat, and underneath it is somewhere in the venue of spandex, but not the same ballpark, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
You know what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, as she has various things scuttle up from behind you and over you, these little metal things that look like little robots of a spider-like nature.
Yeah.
They jump off of you and go back to her. She grins, sort of grin that goes in a Cheshire kind of manner before she meanders over to the other side of the other gentleman that walked in.
Mhm.
And this woman is Note.
I'm sorry.
They
You said
will be
note.
Note.
Okay.
We did say Note.
Okay. I was like, did I hear that right?
Yeah. No, you heard that right.
Okay.
Don't worry, it won't grow on you. It doesn't have to. they have chosen to, much like yourself, well, previous self, use aliases for the time being. So if you have to address them at all, that is how you can. They will be assisting you in obtaining the jewel, as we have information that, if believed, would mean that there are a particular set of individuals that may be out to blockade us from our goal. And they will ensure that that is not a problem for you on your particular mission.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any questions?
Hang on, I'm thinking.
Don't worry, I'll play Jeopardy real quick.
um, damn it! I almost said Kesha. What the hell's wrong with me tonight? Kasha. Kasha would just kind of like look at the two and then look back at the other man and be like, "And how am I supposed to contact them when the time is ready? Or are they just
Through
gonna
the
follow me around?"
To that, he motions for a phone. Um, it looks of a similar make and model to like a burner.
Mm-hmm.
You still have your device, yes?
Never leave without it, she says as she like pulls it from her pocket and holds it up.
As you do so, very immediately, the woman with the spiders still crawling all over her, one of them stops and she gives a bit of like a whistle, and it attaches a hook of some sort from some region of his body towards your phone, and you have new contact information that is plugged in there.
That's a nifty little flash. Oh, Jesus, I can't speak tonight. Sorry.
You're good.
Kasha kind of just goes like, "That's a nifty little flash drive you got there."
She smiles. Thanks. That's so much more than flash things, though. She
She's like,
says,
"Oh, thank you."
uh, it is much creepier than I could possibly emulate. But yes. um, as she has the spider sort of go over to the other two, as it scuttles off of her, and very quickly, as it's just kind of been like crawling very normally over her, as like you can catch its movements. As it hits the ground, it swishes in the most a spider's moving quickly towards me kind of manner, past you, underneath your feet, towards Otto and Sam, and does the same.
Gosh, is kind of like just like one of those shiver things of like, "Oh, that was so disgusting," but like not like again, not like too noticeably because she's just like, "Oh God, I don't like that."
And to that, he simply says, "Well, uh, you have your location," as he motions to the map, "and you know what you are looking for. It will be in the study of the mayor. I trust that there will be no issues. Yes?"
Never has been, never will be. You know I don't get caught.
That is why we were looking to hire you in the first place. As he nods to you, you would have also seen on your phone, as the information was being plugged in, that aside from it being tonight, there is also a side little prompt in there, text that never was, so to speak,
Mhm.
for you to also obtain a passcode from not passcode, a bit of information from the mayor's computer. Obviously, you would need a passcode, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not you're able to get that is irrelevant only to the main job, but it seems like it's just a side thing that you have been given non-verbally.
Mm-hmm.
Do you delete the message?
Kasha kind of like stares at it for a while to like memorize it, and then deletes it.
Okay. With that, the spider-like woman goes and sort of disperses, flinging into the rafters. Waiting specifically on you, the man in the trench coat is simply standing at a sort of attention, so to speak.
Mhm.
He's, again, doesn't have any real value in anything around. He's just kind of straightforward, standing, looking, waiting to move out. The man in the mask begins to walk off, and Sam and Otto have already gotten up, and Sam kind of just walks to you. So you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Let's get this over with.
Yeah. I really hate that spider lady. I didn't want to say anything while she was here, but I really don't like any of what's going on there.
Trust me, I'm not a fan either. I'd rather squash a spider than work with one.
See, now that I would love to do. As he says, he makes a sort of impact sound with his fists, and as he's doing so, scuttling off of him and then going off to its own device is one of the spiders. And he shrieks for a moment. He very much looks to you to just sort of like a facial expression of don't say anything at all. Just nothing. And he carries on, going forward ahead of the three of you towards, unfortunately, an unmarked van. That's not white, it's black.
We're in this FBI surveillance vans. We've upgraded.
Yeah, it's much different. But yes, as events of the night will take place next time. Traversing through time and space a little bit, just a little bit, we move back towards Chaha's hut, house, shop, place,
Multiple things.
multiple
Building?
things.
Mhm.
The building of Chaha, where only Chaha is.
This is
And
Chaha's building
shop.
and no one else's.
It's the
It can be what you
it's
need.
the home interior decorating poison healing shop that is Chaha's. I would say, as we kind of walk it back, as we go and we rewind, we press the rewind button on the television set real quick. All of you are probably at this point in time just dining, just
Nom
eating
nom nom
breakfast
nom.
that was made in part by Chaha and Hoshiko.
Oh, I'm scared now. I'm not gonna eat that.
You are only made aware of this via Chaha. I would say that. How confident do you feel a job you did, Hoshiko? Let's on a scale of 1 to 10.
Knowing that I did almost nothing but heat up the pan, I'm gonna say that I am about a 4 confidence. But since I didn't actually make it, could have been better. Could be good. I mean, that could have been better. Could be good.
Okay. I would say that at this point in time, yeah, No, it's. I mean, if you don't eat it, you won't know, Yuka. But yeah,
Ollie
it's.
didn't be courteous. Because I'm sure Chaha gave me a look the moment I was like, I'm not eating that.
She 100% glared at you as a sort of encouraged this sort of look to you. But yeah, it's perfectly fine. I would say that at this particular moment, you know what? Yeah. Uh, in your little box, Coconut, if you could be so kind as to toggle on inspired.
My box.
Oh my god, you're inspired.
Aye, aye.
Inspired. You
Inspired.
made food, sort of.
Kinda.
So good
You
at
didn't
food
burn
things.
Little bit.
the house down.
I'm so good at food things.
You did a thing that only you could do, and the world is proud of you. The whole world.
The entirety of the world? Oh,
Yeah, the
no.
entirety of the world. No one can take you from this moment.
Lol.
Why did I make this? What kind of insane person would do this? Don't look behind the curtain. There's no one there. There's no one there behind it. No one has ever been there.
You know,
No
I just
one
realized
will
something.
be there. What?
So guilty has that you get an add +2 to denying a call out. Wouldn't that be the opposite for being guilty? Because if you truly feel guilty, you're not going to be able to lie your way out of being called out for something.
Yeah, I think that's the point. I think you get a -2 whenever someone's just
No,
like,
it's a +2. You get a -2
You
to
get a
push your
plus.
luck, and a
Oh.
+2 to denying a call out.
Oh, huh. I guess it's sort of like in the sense of when you're
Like
in
you're
that
trying to
state
hide
of
the guilty. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Just interesting. I would think it'd be the other way around.
Same, but I'm gonna trust that the people that made this, they have something in mind. Somehow, somewhere in the grand spectrum of whatever the hell they were doing,
You know what's
they
weird?
knew.
Everything else is -2 to 2 things. Only guilty has a -2 and a +2.
Huh.
Because everything else is like -2 to guide and comfort and assist the situation. -2 to intimidate and call someone out. Guilty is -2 and +2.
Again, I question, but I'm not gonna say anything one way or the other.
You do not
Okay,
own a
I'm
token of
gonna
admission on the scene.
I'm gonna break a token on this scene.
How much longer are we going?
We're at the end.
Okay, I'll have to make sure.
I just want to have something going that you
For
all
next
get
time.
to, yeah, get stoked about for next time. That's right. This time, it's a cooking battle.
Gordon Ramsay's will be in our next episode. This is a joke. God, I would never want
I love
that
how you
man in
have
my
to put
DM
that.
session.
I love that you have to put that there. You have to put the disclaimer there. For anyone who's
Listen,
just like, oh, it's gonna be
some people don't know how to take a joke, and I just, Oh, I'm stuck behind a wall. Okay.
How do you not own a token in this place?
I do
should.
now. I do now. It
Oh.
just at first was like no.
Oh gosh. I'll leave that alone.
There's leaves now. Cha, get the leaves out of your house.
Cha then begins to clean the autumn from the world. The season is gone now. There is no longer autumn.
I can't see. Oh, Lucchese can't see.
Yeah, she had to blind you all first.
No, I think Lucchese couldn't see. I think Blood couldn't see before then too.
Ah. Can you see now?
No.
There's also a cocoa rat on top of a. There we go.
Let me
I'll
make you higher.
darkness.
What's weird is your tokens are here too.
Why can't I
How
roll
can
down?
neither of you two see?
Listen, I just,
Look with your special eyes.
My brand
Oh.
is non-existent right now.
How do you how what?
Ooh.
Update. Can you see now?
I can see clearly now. The rain is
Maybe?
here.
Mm-hmm.
The rain is supposed to be gone. We were supposed to get rid of it.
Is it because you owned a token on another map that has blindness, maybe?
I mean, that wouldn't matter. You know what? I got it.
I'm blind.
Nope, you murdered Bowen in front of our very eyes.
No, he came back.
God said, fuck Bowen in particular.
Boy.
There was something that only I could do, and I had to do it. Can you see now? Have you seen the light?
No.
Nope.
How? What? Oh, wait. No, I understand why.
Oh, what'd you do?
Because you're not here. You're not here in this
Oh.
particular scene. That's why I was like,
Loading screen.
loading screen is the reason. Yeah, there we go.
I
Aha, yes, vision.
love that I got
Cool.
dragged to the aha.
Aha.
Eureka!
Besides finding vision, that's right. Here at
Wow,
www.
Chaha's potions can cure blindness.
That's right. www.chaha.cureblindness.com. That's right. Don't go
Chaha
there.
has
I
your
don't know what that's
brand.
gonna lead. Chaha has your special eyes.
In all shapes and
So,
colors.
of course, all right. We don't just skimp out on like basic eyeballs. We get all the eyeballs, all the colors, all the time. You want rainbow eyes? You can't have them. I'm here to crush your dreams right now. You can't. But you can get somewhere close. So, what I want to get across from this, as you're all kind of like sitting down eating, and Chaha has
nom, nom.
gone to basically see about feeding this avatar who's awake at this point. The smell of food is very apparent, and it's more than just like the eggs. It's the eggs and the bacon, and usual like giant breakfast for a bunch of people that are here. You hear the clattering of a bowl as Chaha has walked into the avatar's room.
I'm gonna run over. What happened?
Cool. As you rush over, and anyone else who does, you all kind of see the reason why Chaha is startled. An avatar that was there is an avatar no more.
God damn it.
Oh, not again.
The bed is
Well-
disheveled. It's not as though because she's devoid of the shoes that she came in with. They're off to the side of the bed. She's just gone. There's no open window seal like she was abducted.
Oh.
She's just gone.
Avatar, you in the spirit world, come back. You can't do that. I don't know how this thing works, man. I'm just asking to the fucking sky. Avatar Wabo Jabo, stop doing Avatar Wabo Jabo.
The sky doesn't respond.
Fuck.
The sky kind of just shrugs like, I don't know. But I would say that at this point in time, probably like a moment of Chaha freaking out and trying to figure out what the hell just happened, and then looking to you, Yuka, as a sort of...
She's just
what?
looking at her like she's tired. I'm just imagining she took me to the spirit world at one point. I'm imagining that's where she is right now. Too tired.
Is it safe? What is that something she does to recover?
I just met her. I don't know. She took me to see a tree of souls trapped in a tree. So like I don't know, and honestly, I'm too tired to care right now.
And
If
as you
people,
say
she's
so-
literally just gonna say, if people don't want me to take care of them, they're gonna run off and disappear on me. Fuck them. Tired of this shit. And then she storms out of the room.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. You keep looking for that avatar.
She'll come back if she wants to.
Yeah, saying that last bit as the other two are in there and you kind of like stormed off, you're just kind of tired of it right now. Sort of appearing back on the bed that she had spawned from. The avatar is kind of like there in this meditative sort of pose for your eyes, Bowen, Hoshiko. She kind of legs unfold a little bit and she looks to see that a lot of you are there. Ah, sorry. You weren't supposed to be here when I did that. I was trying to be quick. Chaha just kind of nearly faints at the disappearing, reappearing act of
Do I hear her voice as I'm
the
storming
Avatar.
out?
You do, like, as you
Okay.
kind of like walk into the hallway.
I'm just gonna yell, Cha, I told you she's the Avatar. I wasn't fucking around. And don't fucking disappear on us like that. I'm tired of people leaving and coming back like they want to. I have a heart, you know. And I'm gonna start eating my breakfast all pissed off now.
Chaha has several things that are piercing her mind at the moment, and she takes a moment, just like, you know what? I'm glad that you're safe. And then she very calmly walks out of the room, walks down the hallway, walks towards her room, closes the door very gently,
Then we all
very
hear
neatly.
scream.
And then an ear-shattering just kind of scream, just kind of shakes the walls for a moment, and then nothing.
Oi!
Very nice.
Joe, you guys get the stuff out. Oi, you're gonna drop poison if you shake the house like that.
Somewhere. The ears of Akasha. We're like, what? I would say that, but yeah, as she kind of scratches her head and she gets up. She mostly just kind of looks to the two of you in a I'm sorry again kind of manner, and she's going out to the sound of your voice, Yuka.
Angry munching.
Angrily eating. I really need to talk to the four. Where's the fourth one? Where's the fourth?
She's
lady?
out doing something. I don't know where she's been. She does her own thing. We're not all here all the time.
Oh, okay. I really need to show the three of you something.
Can you eat first?
Maybe.
Yes, she says, just kind of like frantically going over to the bowl.
Now sit down and eat.
Before
Angrily
you have the
munching
time to
again.
say for her to sit down and eat, she's already kind of like taken the bowl and she's eaten very hastily, like someone who hasn't prepared for something last minute. And she kind of like puts down the bowl as it doesn't clatter or anything, she just puts it down very carefully. All right, as soon as you're all done, I really have something important to show you all.
Yay. Are we leaving?
No.
Are we
But also
disappearing? Yeah, okay, let me go tell
Yes.
Chaha. She's gonna get up from her chair and storm off. Chaha, we're gonna go to the wherever the hell she went. So if I die, I don't know. Take care, Peach.
Do you just say
Yeah,
this?
she's
at
just
the
over
door?
it. She's just fucking over it at this point.
As you do this, and Chaha is about to open the door, we will end it right there. It's just an immediate, I've decided to go play around with knives. And the door opens.
Oh no.
She's just over it. She feels guilty. She feels like ass. She hasn't had time to process it 100%. She's just like, I'm over it. I'm over everyone right now.
It's totally fair. Don't worry, we'll have a very beautiful and exotic scene that's not that same place that you saw before, because I like screwing with the environment a lot. Geared for next time. And on top of that, we have something else that's even more neat. We're gonna have not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, but but six. 6 different tokens to indicate these new people.
Ooh.
All right. Next time on Avatar Legends Eclipse, the gang get a little weird in the plane of the spirits as one individual engages in nefarious activities in the hut of the mayor. Not the house, not the mansion, the hut.